I think that's nice. Okay. Wait, I don't get it. Like, is this one a different format? The same. Yeah, okay, weird. So just setting stuff up. Wait, how is Gufford third and first clipper? Is it like counting the individual clips? I guess that would make sense. Anyway. Hello, Lily Padme. Long time no see, dude. Where you been? Right, where did I go in there? I'm supposed to working lots, You know what? I respect that. That's okay. I forgive you. Lily Padme, yeah, from Slorp Clips. Brawai, one thing though, I will note, even though your videos have been getting like 900 views, if you look at the view to like ratio on my video, it's actually higher than any of your other videos. I think the one that has the best one is the one that's like slorb, 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 I love slorb. That video's your best video. I guess also slorb forgets that it's live and gets freaky. I guess that one makes sense that people would like that one because it's, you know, scandalous. Hello there, YouTube chatter. How are you doing? But yeah, I've been good. I've been good. And we're gonna work on cars today. We're gonna be updating our car. I can show you guys because you can actually drive the car now, but I'm actually gonna move it away from the road. A skin-eating bear. Use iPhone to anger me. Remember me? I have no clue who you are, buddy. Your boy's got the flu. Finally, Mega. Finally, you catch a break. The interactions in the videos haven't been good, but the views are popping off. Yeah, and honestly, maybe that's what matters. I think if you ensure to get like a good, like you can edit shit on the phone. I don't know like what your clipping workflow is, but you can edit the cropping on the phone. Like when you go into a clip, you can click on the clip or tap on the clip. And then in the top right, there's the edit. But I don't know if you can do that to other people's clips though. That's the thing. I don't know if you can do that. It told me you couldn't? Okay. Yeah, maybe you can only do it to your own clips. I can do it because I have full authority over. But even though, I mean, you're a moderator, so technically, I'd imagine that you would have the authority to do it. I don't know, man. Anyway, let's try driving this car here. Wait, where's Pigeon? Is he like closer to the? Yeah, there he is. Also, I don't know why this guy starts up in the sky. It's also something that's confusing to me, but you know what? Who cares? Yeah, you weren't here yesterday, Mega, so you don't know what we... Access is denied. You don't know what we've been doing, but we've been doing some cool shit. I don't know, is Mega subscribed, so will he have ads now? He will have ads. Only... Bruh. Yeah. Subscribe. Dags att spela lite röj. Slorb. You're watching Slorb clips. Slorb. Look. Get out of our way! Ah. He just ran over that guy. Yeah, so what do you think? Was that cool or what? I don't know if you saw that, Mega, but that's a new car controller. Still, there are some issues to be had. I don't think the car is immediately destroyed when you exit it for some reason. Car controller input, disable input. But we also need to disable the audio listener and stuff. If need audio, he didn't even spell the listener right. I don't know. There's something endearing about that listener. I mean, it's even funnier because, I mean, when you're working with code, all you're doing is working with text. So it's not like it's just a word he heard, but I mean, it's spelled out for you in plain text. So it's kind of silly. But it says here, need audio listener car. Is that something that's defined on the player controller? But it's like none of this shit seems to get called for whatever reason. None of this shit seems to get called. Not instantly, at least. Uninitialized. Car controller input. Would you say like just uninitialize? Is that where you do it instead? I mean, we can try that. Car dot uninitialize or We'll just see what happens if that does anything. Oh, cancel, and then we want to do this. Okay, looks like that's working. Okay, we are gonna see how we can change the input. Because I am using the input system edit. I think maybe it's like a input system here or something. Right, okay, input system settings. Input action asset. Is that where you do it? Class input. R input or something. R controller input. Turn. Like a steer or something? Yeah, input action. Actions, stop, find, actions, player input actions. Are they set? I input action collection. Public float horizontal, but that's the value. Player input actions equals new player one input. Uh-huh. But that's if it's split screen. If it's not split screen, then it's new player one input. Right. Wait, but how are the edit project settings project wide as okay input action asset? We can see here. Is there like controls? Input system here. Key one input. Edit asset. Yeah, these actions are not assigned as the project wide input actions. Okay. Okay. So that's the input, but then we can map this to like an input manager that I made. I don't think I did. We'll just make an input manager and put it on the canvas. Input manager. Oh, shit. Project-wide ass. Slorb. Project-wide asset. Okay. I think it's player input. Input action asset. Okay, how would you set that through script? Input asset. Call me Terry. Hello, what's up? This is what I need. Rebinding from script. What game you making? Penguin GTA. Here, create a rebind operation. Action to rebind is the input action. Perform interactive rebinding. Oh, but that's perform interactive rebinding, so that's waiting for input. First, the b dot name, or is it b dot action? Right. Okay, so you have the action would be acceleration, right? So we'd make a general method here. So public, but isn't there like input asset dot? There's nothing. Okay, I mean it's just find action, action name or ID. Okay, well we can do that then. Find binding, find action. Okay. So we can do find action acceleration. You have an action, and the action has a number of bindings. Yeah. Dot bindings. Hello, Ahmed. And then that would have a path. But is the path a string? Equals input asset dot. Can we see like input asset b code to binding? I mean, here's a video for it, so I'll take a quick peek. Show me the code, show me the code. Yep, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but that's waiting for input. That's active rebinding. We don't want that. We want to key to pass input unit. Input as like, is there input system dot get there's nothing like key input asset dot key code. Like I want the key code to the path, but key code to binding path. Unity. Key rebind. I mean, again, it's all this interactive rebinding bullshit, but it's like there are many cases where you don't want to do interactive rebinding, but instead you want to just set like presets, right? Like, is that what you want to do? Keyboard slash and then the text of it. We'll give it a try. Keyboard slash E. Okay, you can't do, is it like dot set path? Ah, it's a struct. Okay, so we'll do var action equals that var binding equals action dot bind zero and binding dot path is that, and then action dot bindings 0 equals binding. Can I do that? No, even bindings is a temporary value. Okay. Well, then we'll have to do var bindings equals that bindings 0, which hopefully we can modify because I'm assuming that's not. Oh, that is also okay. Var binding is binding 0, and then binding 0 equals binding, and action. What the fuck? Has no setter. Okay, bindings. What can I do here then? Action dot set. Is there like a set? Action dot read only array. Okay. Yo, Sander Emotions, Lego. Apply binding override. Change binding. Wait, what the fuck does change binding do then? Add binding, change binding. Well, what does it change it to? I never was working on a racing game, Sander. I think you're a bit confused. Slorb. Change binding. To change input bindings in Unity, particularly with the new input system, you can use a few methods. Apply binding override for initial changes. Perform interactive. Or runtime rebinding and also save. Okay. Apply binding override. So that would be okay. We're just studying about Firefox. That a thing, guys? Has anyone taken a course in Firefox? Okay, I'm just gonna see if this does anything. Okay. So E is moving me forward. But it's not doing shit there. But did we get an error? Object reference. Oh shit, we didn't assign the friggin'. Okay, well we can change that. We can change that. P1 input. Okay, player. Okay, shit. Need to recompile. Hello, live boo boo. Hello, silence sight. Do a backflip for chat. No. Get them. Go. Shit. What are you doing today? Cars. Okay, the action to apply the binding override to, the index of the binding in bindings to apply the override to, the override path to set on the given binding in bindings. But that's the thing, it's not freaking changing, is it? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's uppercase. Ka-chow! Yeah. Good point. As Penguin Robber would say. Ah! Hey, Mr. Bruh, why? Got a question for you. Not streaming on Twitch today? I'm literally on Twitch. Right now. Yeah, my character is not moving forward. Uh-huh. Oh, it's using the generated class? Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, buddy. Can't see the Twitch chat. Oh, okay, yeah. Twitch chat is silent. It's always the YouTube Shorts chat that chats a lot. Like a big game. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I think it's the input system is completely and absolutely obliterating my car. We're gonna see how to clash car controller input. Yeah, player input actions equals new P1 input. So it doesn't even matter what we do there. So okay, well in that case, since we're copying it, we can do player input actions dot over dot act get actions or something. Okay, this class is source generated and any manual edits will be discarded. Okay. I don't think we need manual transmission. I just don't think that's going to be required. Lights, sure. Turn signal, yeah, whatever. Alarm, okay. I don't know. What kind of game we're making? Penguin GTA. Wait, but what P1 input is not the yeah, because this is the asset. Input is from JSON. Or we could do get set. What's the at reference? Public partial class. I mean, you would think we'd be able to access it though, but I guess I don't know enough about these weird tricks this guy's pulling. Okay, well, or we could do this public input action asset get asset return asset. Will that work? Can we do that? Is that not allowed? I mean, we can do contains and shit. Like, why can't we, like, dot contains is available, but returning the asset is not. Get would return the asset that can we do that asset? Do I just know nothing about this class is source generated? Okay, so is that saying that none of this is auto generated? Shit. Okay, well, I don't know. Do we even use the like, does it have to be a new? Like, if I set public input action asset, input asset, and just leave it at that. Because that seems like it would work. You don't necessarily have to make a new one necessarily. And then here we have the clash input. Just gonna try this and see what happens if we just rebind this. And then we have to go into the layer controller. And there. And it's gonna be, oh, that's the target variable. Okay, we're gonna recompile. Wait, I'm just gonna close the window. It's getting cold as shit in here. Okay. And this would be P1 input. Nice. And then we're just gonna give this a spin. Let's hope for the best. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, so whatever bullshit he was up to, I don't know. But then I would assume that it gets rebound in this one as well, which I guess would be the issue. Because you're probably directly modifying the asset. No? Okay. It's just temporary. I don't know what bullshit he was on. Okay. Well, in that case, that would be in the initialization phase. So here, I mean, we'd want to do input manager dot instance dot update car input asset. And we do a public static input manager instance. I'm just rebinding the input, basically. That's what I'm doing right now. Just working with that, and then public void update input, or update car input, and input action asset. There we go. And then, because we can assume that the key bindings for keyboard is the first one, we can do a private void set. And we can use key codes here, I guess. Override bind string action name key code, and then do var key name equals key code dot I guess because it is string key code. I don't know. It shouldn't necessarily be cannot cast to string. I guess what's the enum to string? Oh, okay. Get name. And then it would be key code type of. Yeah. And we can say that now that will just clean it up a little bit there. And then we'd send in key code.e. And this would also be to lower invariant, of course, very important. And the action name would be here, keyboard key name. But this wouldn't be keycode.e, it would be player prefs dot, not player prefs, player values dot get player, I guess it's int forward. So really it would be a string key or int key code value. Right, try parse enum type string value. Would it be okay. And just do var e code equals that, and then probably fine. But then actually, I mean, if we're doing get player in either way, we just might as well pass in the string input reference. So for that, we do input reference. Just do that, copy that, and put it like so. Today's agenda, we're working more on the cars. Right now, I'm trying to just add some rebinds to the input. So we're gonna look at that. It's almost done, I think. Acceleration, brake, reverse is, I don't know what I had for here. We'll add that. Yeah, back. All right. Steer and pitch. Ah, shit. Okay. That's annoying. Well, we can just remove that. I don't think we need the arrow keys to just be on by default. Like numpad. Okay. Binding properties. Right, okay. Well, like, how do you rebind this shit? Hola, Gop. Yeah, Gop, Gop. I'm just gonna copy this. Override bind axis. I don't know, I just want to see input input asset dot so you'd find the action, which is I don't know, steer in this case, and then like the override okay. Uh, 1D axis. Add composite binding. Is there like override composite binding? Change composite binding. So it would be 1D axis, right? change composite bind. How would you do? Bro is the best developer. Oh, thank you, dude. I don't think so. Here, change composite binding. Yeah. Like all of these are doing the interactive binding, which is kind of stupid because what if I want to have a freaking keybind setup that is not a get a write accessor to the binding of action that is both a composite, C is composite, and it has the giving binding name or composite type. Okay. So var binding equals binding, is there like set I mean, here is like next binding, insert part binding, previous part binding. Like, are these iterators? I'm assuming they are or something. Binding syntax. Exactly. Like that won't allow that. That you're not allowed to do that. Cannot modify struct number when the access struct is not declared as a variable. Okay. So do I have to do var down? Like we can maybe that's okay. And then down dot binding dot path. No. Property binding access returns temporary value. Okay. So if I do var down binding equals down dot binding, and then down binding dot path. I'm just testing to see like what level of access I have here. Okay, and down dot binding equals down binding. Nope, not allowed. Binding has no setter, but I assume. Down dot set field. No, okay. I mean, here it's insert part. Player input dot actions move insert part binding, but does insert erase? That's the thing. Insert part binding. I guess insert might you wouldn't be able to have the same keys in the first place. So I guess so we can do that, I guess. Insert part binding up. Or I guess it's left and right. Negative, positive. Positive. Negative. We'll just do public void string to input to e. String. Or we can do an input reference. I think that's nice. Input reference. Turn there. Var key name equals input key name input reference. Var key pass equals key name. Negative and then positive. I think that should work. And then that would be input asset action name here action name, and then positive would be right, negative would be left. And this is the most horrible way that I've ever had to interface with an input system, but maybe it was worth it. By the way, guys, did you know that Mega has the flu? That's crazy. This is slorb. Yeah, that shit didn't work. Are we even calling this shit? Update car input. It is being called. Is there like an error happening or something? It's if you pay your taxes, clap your hand. Always, dude, always. Oh hell yeah, it worked. You are using Unity Pro community version? What do you mean community version? Why not the Unreal Engine? Because Unreal Engine sucks ass. Unreal Engine can go suck a shark. Slorb. We hate Unreal Engine. So it's a slorb. Free or paid? Paid. I pay money for Unity Pro. Slorb. Spend money to make money. Who's with me? Okay, I think that's pretty good. More C++? No. C sharp, dude. C sharp. Okay. Car's driving okay. Right, I was gonna synchronize this shit. How do you control the versions? You use version control. Unity owns the best of the best in game version control, aka plastic. Unreal developers have to bow down to plastic users. We are the elites. Wait, just a second. I'm gonna just check something here. What is it? Shit, what do you think? Have you ever tried the Unity environment Book of the Dead? No, I have not. Me personally, I just make the games. I don't play them. Who's with me? Greetings from my vaction. Yeah. Have you seen Slorb clips? They're going viral on TikTok right now. At least that's what people are saying. Yeah, just a second here. I mean, you play your own game, so? Yeah, that's the only game I play. Only game. Hope you're doing well, Gordel. Yeah, I am. I'm in my getting cancelled era, so I'm trying to be extra problematic. Alice, are you from Slorb Clips? Better pay up now, Slorb? Yeah. There, you got me. You got me. This, I'm the Walter White from Breaking Bad with his hands up saying, "You got me." Hello, I'm just tinkering with some stuff that I can't show on stream right now, but I will soon enough. Oh, yeah, see you around. Have a good one. Just checking one last thing here. Right. Okay. What is the penguin smashing? Another penguin. Brains. I don't know. Okay. I think we should be good. I'm gonna... try to make myself a little quick lunch. But then we'll be back, and we're gonna be, basically we're gonna be working on finishing up this car stuff. Wait, isn't it like, where is it? Here, roaming, and then Unity or something? Local Unity? Unity. Hello, Ice Gamer. You're an Ice Gamer. Oh, it's a new month. That's cool. Okay, I'm just gonna put my penguin here in the town, and we're just gonna stand there while I don't know why the textures are black here. That's kind of weird. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Me personally, I don't lie. Yeah, okay. See, it's adding the rebinding. It's not writing it. It's not overwriting it. Get out of my way. I'm the boss around here. Oh shit! Were those football bouncing effects? Oh, you mean when I bounced into the penguins? Yeah, pretty much. Get out of the road! I can't slow down. If I go below 60 miles per hour, this thing is gonna blow. If I do, I need to slow down. Shit. You guys watched Speed? That was a scene from that movie called Speed. Okay, I'm gonna let my penguin stand here, and I'm gonna take a quick lunch break. Slorb style, I'm gonna go chow down on some slime. So I'll be right back. Not gonna be too long, and then we will... Actually, I'm gonna look at the Clash Input Manager. I want to see here, because I think this here, dot... I think there's like, not erase, but it's like clear, remove. That explosion is so satisfying. Yeah, I agree, dude. Add composite binding, and then maybe this is gonna work. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave this and we'll test this when I get back. We'll just have it like that. Okay. See you soon. I'm gonna take my lunch, and don't leave. Stay nuding. We'll be back in like 15 or whatever minutes or something. So see you soon. Hey yo, what's up? I'm back. I am a game developer. Augustus musicals. What was it called again? Okay. We're giving this a try. We'll just vote restart. No. Right, find action. But does that erase the entire action then? Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I need to do more clip farming. Think maybe this will work. Zam. So true, Daruhin. I just want to see if like the restart, like it could be that it stays, you know, that the asset stays like this in runtime until yeah, because it's yeah, that's kind of weird. No binding composite with name 1D has been registered, but I'm trying to add. Apply binding override method on input action. Wait, so input asset dot actions, find action. So you'd find action, action name. Because there's only insert and then there's erase, which removes the entire thing apparently. Yeah, that seems to be the same issue that I had. But no one's replied to this. And this was asked a long time ago. How to rebind composite actions. Hmm. Because that's not allowed. That's the thing. Binding dot. Um. I just don't understand what the like I just want to change binding. Like change composite binding 1D axis. I mean, I would do you'd find the action, which is action name dot like there's change and add, right? If input asset dot find action action name dot Hello, we meet again. What did I have for lunch? I had sourdough. Indeed, yummy. Penguin game or grenade game? There is no grenade game. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about there. Oh right, I was gonna boost the volume of the streams for Weiss. Although, I mean, the stream is quite loud already. I don't know, it's in the yellows. Like, it's strange that it wouldn't be loud enough. That is strange. Okay, well, I don't know. We'll leave it like this for now. I don't know. No binding composite with name 1D has been registered. Hello, anti-CTX. I'm trying to figure out the input system. Or specifically how to rebind keys, you know, manually. Oh, Shell Riders. Yeah, that's a turtle game, actually. I mean, there's 1D and 1D. Is that like, we're not completely erasing it though, because we're going to... It might be that it crashes. We can do a var count equals 10 while count is greater than 0 or, and then count so we don't get a overflow there. Penguins doing penguins. Penguin GTA. Let's see here. Okay, well now it gets removed. Penguin suicide bombers. I don't think that's really you know, high on the priority list. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll have to do that then, I guess. See if it adds it now. Yeah, and it doesn't get added. Input action, input asset dot, is it on the list? I don't think it even is on the list actually. Sadly. I am in my problematic era, but I don't think I've gone that far yet. Is it 1D with axis? Wait, I can't type? What is high? I'm high. Oh, that's... Add composite. Yeah, okay, dot width. So is that what you'd want to do then? I mean, what is high on the priority list? So right now it's specifically cars, pedestrians, guns, being able to properly buy those, property management, buying of cars, multiplayer, enemy simulation, cops, new stores, jobs. So you might understand that there are a few things on the table right now that okay. I mean, it's adding the 1D. Hmm. Third diagnosis of employophobia. That's sad to hear, but composite type. Would you just say axis then? Yeah, this game's all about jobs, guys. You want to get a job, pay taxes, earn money. This game for you. It's all about jobs. Job, 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 slorp, slorp, job, slorp, job, job, slorp, slorp, job, slorp, job, 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 slorp, slorp, job, slorp, 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 job. Slorb is hiring. Come on. You want a job? Get a job with Slorb. Slorb jobs. Slorb Enterprises. You're watching Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. Your daily dose of Slorb. Clip that. That's some bullshit. Hey, bro, why? Mega, clip this. I got a clip for you all. I got a Slorb clip. This is gonna go viral on Slorb Talk. You haven't walked an inch in my shoes? Well, you haven't walked a single millimeter in my Slorb. Are you here from Slorb Talk, by the way, Hamad? Yeah, you can't give it a double name. That's the annoying part. Does it have to be like that? Slorb what? Slorb Talk. Are you here from Slorb Talk? I think that might be the issue, so we'll just call it Axis. Slorb Talk. Are you here from Slorb Talk? Is anyone here from Slorb Talk? 1 second. Look, if you have to ask what Slorb Talk is, you're obviously not from there, and I don't care to engage with that conversation. Look up Slorb Talk. Slorb.clips. Slorb clips. Ah. Look, I'm saying here that I'm paying Slorb Clips to make clips, but Slorb Clips isn't even making clips, so I don't know who's getting paid for what anymore. If there's no revenue, then there's no revenue to share, you know? Hey, looks like it's working. It's the first of the month. Hey! Oh shit! Okay. So how does the posing work again? It's vehicle pose controller, right? Of the web thing again? What web thing? Me confused. If in oh, I have player input. Awesome. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong player input. Slorb talk? Slorb clips. Slorb clips. Look up Slorb clips with a Z. Slorb clips. Slorb clips. You're watching Slorb clips. Subscribe to the Slorb newsletter. Slorb. You are watching Slorb. Okay, guys, are you ready? This is called Penguin GTA. Bro, shit, get out of the road, get out of the road, can't slow down, can't slow down, look out, shit. There you go, guys. Clip that. Put it on Slorb Talks. Slorb. Wait, I need to contact bro. I'm gonna say. We'll see if he shows up or not. Trying to see if we can get him to Is that your Discord? Yeah. It's the Slorb cord, as they call it. Slorb cord. Just Google Penguin Heist Discord and you'll find it. Can't believe that Bro Y isn't here. He's supposed to be making Slorb clips. This is Slorb clip. You're watching Slorb Clips. You're watching Slorb Clips. Yeah, I don't know if Bro Y's gonna show up, but I guess he isn't, so no clip for him, I guess. Let's fix this car, because it looks like trash. Yeah, who gives a hoot? Who gives a damn frickin' hoot? Okay, springs. Open Penguin Springs, because we're gonna look at... We're gonna add some details to this car, make it look nicer. So we're gonna add a bumper, I think. We wanna have a bumper. Front and back bumper. Or maybe not a back bumper necessarily, but definitely a front bumper. So let's see, the Dune buggy. This Doom buggy, yeah. The game's called Penguin Springs. You can find it online. Also called Clash of Penguins, available on Google Play Store and the Ouya console. I mean, it's a beach buggy, I guess. It's not necessarily a dune buggy, but... Sorry about that, people. I know you trust me as like a source of truth when it comes to all things like vehicles and stuff, but... Turns out I'm only human. Don't know much more about vehicles than the rest of you. Hello, sir. Game over. Hello. Happy to have you. I also watch your stream on Twitch too. Yippee! Yippee! Coding cars, yes. How many monitors? Just one. Release before GTA 6? That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. What made you come up with your username? I would say it's the fact that my co-worker, my co-developer, his username was that fish, and I wanted us to be like a duo. You know? And I thought, wouldn't it be fun if your name is that fish, that I could be that other fish? And then we'd sort of cooperate based on that. And that's how it started. I think this is, I mean, it's nicer for sure. We're gonna see if we can make this bumper fall off, like when you crash and shit. I'm gonna make my first video in an hour. Ah, exciting. Congratulations. Didn't expect to see Penguin, but got Penguin. Morning more better. Ah, yes. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Spirit motor. Ah, Penguin. Back, just got a new phone cover thing. Ah, nice. Think we need the tires from this car as well. Thanks, stream man. Have a great day. You too, buddy. You too. When is Lamborghini coming out? Yeah, we're releasing the Lamborghini quite soon. We're just trying to get some clearance with Lamborghini first to set up the partnership. But I think at that point, it's not too far away. I'll just add a rotating transform script to this. Yeah, this is rotating along X. I just got braces the other day and I can't eat anything other than fish. Hell yeah. Wish I were you. Love fish, man. Cool car? Thanks, dude. You're the first one to say, actually. Everyone else has been saying it looks like ass. So, thank you, dude. It means a lot. My comment didn't show on your screen. Yeah, sometimes I think there's like an auto filter or something. I think actually I should have it just as metal. Car certainly beats whatever crap I could make with Blender. Ah, thanks. Yeah, I'm dark metal. Yeah, I think it's not the best to have that. I also love the streaming setup. Feels cozy. Yeah, that's good. That's what I try. Lore accurate jet ski dealer. Yeah, there will be an actual jet ski dealer. I think I just need another material here. We'll just call it floor. I have to start, you know. Yeah, that's not how you use Blender. I don't even know what the context of the name Blender is. think we have like a leather texture or something. Yeah, I think that's... I mean, it's a bit more detailed. It's not perfect by any means. I think like marking this as or like beveling it even. Yo, I'm a fan. And I am a blender. Yeah, I think that's like unnecessary amount of I don't know, I think it's probably fine right now. Maybe we should add the license plate. I think that makes sense. The inset. Love from India, yes. Can you make your penguin dance? No, not at the moment, but maybe at some point. But right now, no. I think this is fine for now here. Okay. What's the in-game currency? Fish coin. Fish coin. I want to see, like, what does the Volkswagen Beach buggy, because this is like my reference, sort of. Okay, I mean, it does have, like... I mean, that one doesn't, obviously, but... Yeah. I think we'll start like this. Paneer samosa? Okay, nice. I've never had paneer samosa. Okay, so... here's the thing. If we want to add that this guy can fall off. See you later, Grenade Game Maker. Yeah. Like if we want to add the ability to have shit fall off. No. Can we do 3D game development on i7 RTX 4060 laptop? No. Will you make Penguin Saga 3? I'm unsure. I'm so deep into this game. Maybe I'll make Penguin Saga 3 in Penguin Springs, you know? That might be cool. When the game's done. That might be cool. No, it's that's more than enough, dude. That's like way more than enough. You're not gonna need any more than that. Metal pipe. Yeah, metal pipe would be nice. Okay, yeah, so is that it? That's awesome if that's how easy it is to add. $35 in here? Shit. There already are snowballs in the game. Oh no. We're going to release it for mobile too? No. Yeah, we'll see. Right now, I mean, the priority here is not adding adding new stuff, but rather making a new game, right? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it works. Yeah, and I think, you know, when it comes to like Penguin Heist, there's only so much we can do with the heists, right? We could add infinite amount of heists, but at some point I think we have to start thinking about new things. And that's sort of what we've been doing now. So that's why we're working on this new game mode that's all about, you know... Yeah, you like how it gets nuked? Yeah. No, but that's why we're focusing on this new take on the game, which is using all this stuff we've built for Penguin Heist. Like all the weapons, all the clothes, all the AI and character controllers, the cars, everything, you know, we're using all that stuff and putting it into the context of a GTA style game. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to reduce the... The car is quite easy to break, it seems. Because I like making my own shit. I don't want an AI making the literal heart and soul of the game. And not only that, but AI is severely under-optimized, even if you were to use it. But I think it's a travesty if you're letting the art, the visual part, the part that's supposed to like connect with people and resonate with people, be freaking generated by a robot. At that point, I think you should question, are you making games because you like making games, or are you just making it to make money? Do you think AI will replacing us as programmer? With games, no, not anytime soon. If you use AI to code a game for any like decent amount of time, you'll quickly see the limitations and understand why that's not a possibility. As AI models stand today. Let's see here. But again, you don't go into game programming as an indie dev. Don't go into game program to try to make money, right? That shouldn't be your first goal, because that's not going to work out. You need to go in there and prove yourself before you can even consider the fact that you can start making money off of it. AI alone will not replace you, but the game programmer using AI assist in his workflow. No, he won't. I mean, he will replace you for like shitty shovelware games, but no competent game that actually has any merit will ever be made by someone who is using like a strict AI workflow. The kind of games that are going to be made by AI and already are being made by AI, are the games, the kind of games that have these kinds of ads. Just like all these mobile games, but that again, the mobile gaming market is trash, and you shouldn't do it if you have any self-respect. But like these kind of garbage idle games can be made by AI in a heartbeat. But again, this is not even a game, right? This is, if you have to separate like game as an art form and game as like a commercial product meant to squeeze out every single cent of you, this is what that is. Whereas actual games are, they're made with heart and soul. It's the difference between looking at an art piece made by a human and an art piece made by an AI, right? What does art say? What does art by an AI say to you? Nothing. It doesn't tell you anything. Because art is deeply entrenched in the human experience, right? And as it stands with these modern day last war, yeah, sort of like those. Like these, yeah, exactly. I mean, this last war is 100% AI shovelware garbage. Complete and utter garbage. And this is the stuff that AI probably is making already, or if it isn't already, then it will be making these. And it's going to flood the markets, and there's going to have to be way more regulation, because these can be pumped out like there's no tomorrow. And thanks to AI, they can actually look competent, even though they're obviously so garbage. Like, it just infuriates me looking at these horrible games. But yeah, I mean, if you have no soul and you want to sell yourself, then sure, go ahead and make those kinds of games, I won't respect you one single bit if you do. And I don't think that anyone else who is making games seriously will respect you either. But I think if you're working in that market, you deserve to lose your job to AI, to be honest. I don't think you have any right to be making money in the first place. Why would you write it yourself? Because just like anything, if you're letting AI replace every minute details of your existence, you're losing out on what it means to be human, what it means to think, and what it means to actually operate. I mean, have you seen the recent studies done on AI and how when using an AI, you're effectively weakening the neural links in your brain and making yourself dumber. You're literally making yourself more stupid the more you use AI. Just on a physical level in the brain. What do you think of asset flips games? They can be fine, but I think that like using pre-made assets is completely fine. I think that's okay. I do it myself, just not to a super high degree. But again, I think it's in general, when you're making a game, what are you trying to say? That's what I ask. If you're not trying to say anything and your only goal of making a game is to earn money, then screw you, and I hope your games fails. That's what I think. If the only reason you're making a game is to make money, then I hope your game fails. That's not really a worry for me at the moment, because my games aren't competitive, so dealing with cheaters is not necessarily a high priority. But there really isn't any sensitive data that you would be able to. I mean, if you were able to do remote code execution, that would be an issue. But again, my game is running on such a in such a sandboxed environments. There really aren't any attack vectors for you to leverage in the first place. It's a social, casual sandbox game, non-competitive. There's just a simple chat, and I mean that's it. There's no microtransactions. There's no money involved. There's no tradable assets or anything. So completely. Yeah, I mean, if you want to optimize tasks like that, you know, fine. I think at the end of the day, Carl, the more you use an AI to do that kind of stuff for you, the less you yourself are learning how to optimize intuitively, right? And you can't expect, like, when push comes to shove and you're at the sort of, you know, like delivering a product. Oh, the bumper fell off. The bumper fell off. The bumper fell off. The bumper fell off. Oh, hell yeah. It's working. Yeah, but it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, if people are doing that shit, that's on them. That's not on me. Like, I don't know. I think it's a silly thing to worry about. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's like an irrelevant, you know, it's a completely irrelevant thing to think about. It's like, you know, why should I get a door to my house when people can go and break the window? It's like, okay, yeah, I don't care, like, whatever. Like, why are you building a house when you know that people can actually break the window and break into your house at any moment? Did you know that? It's like really easy for someone to break your windows and go into your house. It's like really easy. It's like, okay. So that means I should never build a house, or what's your point? Like, I don't know. It just seems like such a Narn argument. Look, the bumper fell off. Only $1? I think, I mean, unless you think it's genuinely worth $1, I think it's always valuable to price higher. The reason being that when someone sees a game for $1, they're gonna think that you don't believe in your game. It's more effective to price higher because it shows that, first of all, that you believe in your game. Second of all, it signifies some level of quality. And also, I mean, people end up you end up earning more. Like, you know, if your game goes for $5 instead of $1, you only need 1 per 5 customers to break even, as opposed to what you would earn before, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I just can't be bothered to care about cheaters a single bit, dude. It's like I think that anyone who cheats in a game is a freaking idiot, and it's whatever. If you're playing games where cheating is like super important or not, I think in general there are very few games I've played where it's like cheating actually even matters to me. I try to not make games where people cheating will ruin the experience in the first place. So for me, yeah, it's a non-issue. I just don't care about it. My game can be completed in 3 hours. Yeah, well, I mean, there are shorter games also that can be. It has been bringing me enough money for every month for 5 years now. 5 years I've been able to work on this game and earn money. So. I think it's like, you know, when the only way people think you can earn money is through friggin' microtransactions, all hope is lost for them. I just don't think you can implement microtransactions in the game in a way that's like ethically moral. I just don't think you can do it. Well, no, it's not crazy. It's literally not crazy because it's reasonable. You provide a quality product that people enjoy and provide it at a fair price, and people will end up buying it. That's just how it works. But if the only way you can get money for your game is by having people with poor spending habits spending money on your microtransactions, it's like, is your game even that good? Probably not. Like, I don't understand how that's yeah, but that's why you don't make games for Android. Like, the mobile gaming market is trash. Absolute utter trash unless you're an exploitative bastard. That's the only way you're making money in the mobile scene. people don't buy apps on mobile phones, right? Mobile phone customers do not want to spend money on the apps they purchase. They just want to download them for free, maybe watch an ad or two, or you get these people who are mentally stunted who will spend money on your microtransactions. Those are the sort of two customers you have on the mobile gaming market. But that's why it's like a completely stupid market to even enter in the first place, unless you want to make those kinds of trash garbage games. It's like, yeah, all the money is from Steam only. Like, you don't need to sell your soul to make money from games. Just make a good game, put it at a fair price, and people will come and buy it and support you. Like, I don't see why that's a hard concept for people to grasp these days, because I don't know, everyone's like, oh yeah, you have to make it for phones, you have to make it with microtransactions, you have to make it live service, you have to do this, that. But it's like, yeah, sure, if you want to make shit games, that's what you can do. Okay. Car seems to be working. The damage system seems to be working okay. So I think we'll leave it at that with the car. We're gonna work more on the car AI later, I think. All organic, no paid ads. Again, you don't have to pay for ads if the content you're posting about your game is inspiring, is intriguing, is fun. Like, post good shit about your game and people will get interested. No, I'm from Sweden, but I live in Iceland. Okay. No, but it is like, I don't know. I shouldn't probably put so much stock into it, but it's like, it is upsetting to me when people look at game development as a get-rich-quick scheme and produce these shovelware games that they don't care about. They have no interest in making in the first place, other than the money that comes out the other end. And that don't say anything at the end of the day. Like, the customer buys your game or plays your game and plays it, and then coming out of it, they're no different person at all. Like, that is it's like, what's the point? What are you doing? I don't know. What do you think of Unreal? It's a game engine. Me personally, I've never used it, but I know indie devs who have, and they've seen great success and make very cool games. I think with any engine, you can make any game, unless you have some very, very, very specific thing in mind that you know and have a reason for as to why you need that specific engine or not need that specific engine, you know? But in general, it's like, an engine is an engine. Let's see. I was gonna fix the right. Gun store. I don't know why the lights in here Mobile users come from the Philippines, India, and Indonesia. They only play PUBG, mobile, and other crap games. Yeah, I think it's a lot of mobile users don't have much money to spend in the first place, and then that's why you have to like fish for these whales, as they call them, which is people with poor spending habits or mental disabilities. You know, like either one. And I just don't think that's a healthy market to siphon money from. Do you have to pay a commission to the engine too when you make money? Only if you make above a certain amount. At the moment, no. I think actually they removed commissions. I haven't made enough in a year for it to matter to me. I just pay for the license, the pro license for Unity. That's it. I think Unreal has like a flat percentage fee or something up to a certain point as well. Or after a certain point. So. But again, it's like all these money related questions like, oh, Steam takes 30%. Or like Unity takes a cut of your earnings or whatever. It's like when you're making enough money to like for Steam, obviously 30% is like a chunk, but with Unity and like, oh, they take this much when you earn that much, or oh, you have to buy the license if you earn that much. At the point when that becomes like an issue for you, you're already making bank and you don't even have to care about it. Like when at the point when you're making enough money for that shit to start kicking into effect, it's like you're already making enough money to keep yourself afloat, so it just won't matter to you. So it's like everyone's like, oh, you know, when you start earning above $1 million, they start taking 20% of your earnings. Yeah, well, you would be happy to earn above $1 million in the first place, buddy. I think that's where people start like that. It's the same thing with like taxing the rich. They're like, I can't believe they're taxing the rich 50%. But it's like, yeah, but it's the rich. The rich are already rich. Doesn't matter if they start losing 50% of their earnings when they're above there. It's not going to affect you because you're never even going to get that rich in the first place. Yeah, but also it's like you're not going to get that big of an audience without Steam. Steam markets your game for you. You're not going to have access to achievements. You're not going to have access to the Steam storefront. You're not going to have access to the store Steam cards. You're not going to have access to Steam lobby. You're not going to have access to the friends list. You're not going to have access to, like, I could go on and on and on about different things that Steam provide you with. And then not to mention, if you're rolling your own website, like, dude, at that point, I mean, having to deal with like VAT and chargebacks, freaking nightmare. The last game I could ever remember buying from a website was like Minecraft, and that was 2010. That's the last game I remember buying straight from the website. Actually, Cube World, and that was 2011. So Cube World and Minecraft, but the rest of the games I've ever bought have been on Steam or another, you know, digital storefront like Xbox or whatever, Nintendo. But no one buys a game straight from a website. So 30% for that service, it's like pennies when it comes to like the customer base they're awarding you with. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're not using version control, you're not going to get very far in the first place. not kid ourselves. Right, so that's the inventory, and then the store inventory. Let's start focusing on the store inventory and see what we can do here. This is the inventory item area, item preview, store inventory item. But is that just setting the width of it? I guess it's not setting the what is this game about? It's about Penguin GTA. Pakistan #1. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. #1 in what? #1 in Stupid Penguin? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think the icon is what we need there. Wait, why is it not filling it? Oh, it's scaled. Okay. Bro, get some life. You too, Doctor Who. You too. Can't even show your face. Same to you, Doctor Who. Send me a pic of your face and I'll roast you. Send me a pic of your face. I'll roast you live. Live on stream, Doctor Who. Do a push-up for chat. There we go. That was a nice push-up. Health restored. Or do you want us to bomb you like we do? Okay. Get out of this chat, Doctor Who. I'm banning you. See here. Just a second, Doctor Who. By the way, Doctor Who, I was gonna say, that I was talking to your mom last night, and when she told me that she's sad that her sons turn out to be developmentally stunted and absolutely brain dead. She was upset about that. I said it's gonna be okay, because she got me now. See you, Doctor Who. It's sprite from index item.id. Let's see if this works. I think this might render the icon correctly. We'll see. Wait, you're Carl Johnson. Oh, right. Yeah, you're from GTA San Andreas. I'm using GTA San Andreas as a bit of a inspiration for my game. How long have you been making games for? Since 2019, I'd say, when I like started making it a bit more seriously. I've been making games since I was like 12, otherwise, which is, I mean, that's back in like 2010 or something. I've been making games for a long time. Is Unity? Yes, it is. Steve. Yeah, I banned Doctor Who, so... I'm currently at undergraduate program game development major, and I think this degree useless now. What do you think it's useless? I mean, look, it's like... I would say a degree is only as useless as you let it be, right? You can apply knowledge you get from any degree. Oh shit. Yeah, I was inspired by GTA San Andreas to have like the bumper fall off like that. I don't know if that's interesting to you, Carl. But yeah, like with a degree, right? If you're doing an undergraduate in game development, like, sure, you could have not gotten the degree and just went straight to making games and just learned it yourself. And you probably, if you put your mind to it like 100%, you could have learned it all yourself. You could have probably, you know, gotten way more done than you would have with like a normal, you know, university environment or whatever. Like, you could do that. But what an education and a degree sort of gives you is, first of all, it provides like structure, right? It provides a structure environment for learning, one that you show up to every day to learn specific things that you can then hopefully apply and have proof of that you actually achieved, right? In the form of like this degree that you get at the end of it all. But again, it's like if oh shit. I fell through the wall for the world. Okay, that's awesome. I'll just fly out here. Oh, shit, my car broke. Car's busted, guys. Does your game use object pooling? I don't know, generally no. I probably should do more efficient object pooling, but generally no. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. Long story short, you can achieve anything you want without any damn degree or paper. You don't need a degree, you don't need an education to achieve any of what you want to achieve, right? You can become an astrophysicist without going and taking an astrophysicist education. Like, everything they teach you in a university is available through Google, right? Everything they teach you there is available on Google. Yeah, bye-bye, Cypher. Bye-bye. But the thing is, university is a structured environment, motivates you to learn, forces you to learn, makes you accountable for learning the things you set out to learn, and also gives you a proof that you've learned the said concepts by giving you the actual degree at the end, right? So however much value you get out of the degree is entirely up to you at the end of the day. You can learn anything you want to learn. No one's stopping you from Googling right now. No one's stopping you from Googling how to like use a quantum computer. Like, you can Google that. There's nothing stopping you. So again, it's like, don't look at a degree and say that this degree is useless. The only thing that can be useless is whether or not, like, you apply what you've learned. Like, that's all that matters. I should have gone into the gun store. I don't know. I just took the car. I was having too much fun with the car. So yeah, I mean, I did computer science. I could have skipped all of computer science if I wanted to, and it could just been self-taught programmer, self-taught, like with all these things. But I don't know. I did computer science. I liked it. It was a fun social thing. Like, that's also an aspect of university that you shouldn't, you know, underrate, is the ability to make contacts and meet people who are like in a similar learning space, learning the same shit as you, probably with the same general interests as you, maybe teaming up with them, maybe making a game together, maybe, you know, exploring these things together. Like, that's also something you'd get out of getting a degree somewhere. We're gonna just drive to the gun store. So yeah, I don't know. Don't look at your degree and worry about it being useless. The only thing that can be useless is your ability to apply the knowledge you've gained. Did you ban Cypher? Yeah, I already... Well, he's hidden, so he will read what you're saying if he's still around, but... Yeah, okay. So that's showing up now. We just need to do some better scaling for, like, items. Because right now I'm just scaling it sort of greedily in there. Oh, and also that, I guess, needs to get fixed. But you see, like, I have this bazooka now that I can put in here, which is now linked to this slot, which when I close it there, brings out the bazooka. But you can also, like, no, it's okay. Yeah. Check this out, though. Check this out. Oh, shit. Okay. Pass it. No! Oh, sorry. One more. And he's gone. Look at this, you guys like rocket jumping? I'm gonna get up on top of this rooftop here. Oh shit! Fuck! Yeah, I think look, I'm surrounded by a lot of indie devs, whether it's online or in real life, you know? And the biggest difference between indie devs that are successful and those who are not successful is whether or not they're making games and finishing those games. That's the only difference, right? The tools you use, the methods you apply, doesn't matter. Finishing the games is what matters. And putting them out there for people to play or people to buy. That's the only difference between a failed indie dev and a successful indie dev. If you go on to like indie development forums, like indie development game forums, you'd be surprised by, you'd think that like every single one of those people has released a game on Steam, but honestly, it's probably like only 2% of them, or maybe even 1% of them that actually have, that are posting, and they're posting like really competent, cool shit, but they're just stuck in this like, either like they're hopping from project to project, so you know they're never actually finishing anything, they're like in this constant state of prototyping, or they're like a perfectionist, so they're too worried about their game not being perfect that they never end up actually releasing it, which is also a problem. Game development forums, yeah, I mean, just go on to like the whatever engine you're using, just look that up on Reddit. So like Unity3D, I'm sure there's an Unreal one. Indie dev, I think, is one. Indie gaming, less development focused. But all those GameDev, also /r GameDev, another Reddit forum. So like on Reddit, all those forums, great. You can post like general discussions and just look at what people are saying. Like, I don't know, and let it be like a sanity check for I think seeing, like, they always say that comparison is the thief of joy, but sometimes it's also a good way to like compare yourself to where you're at. I think it's Unity3D. I don't think Unity. You'd want to go to Unity3D if you're looking at Unity posts. But like, I don't know. I think it's interesting to see like what are people upvoting, what's interesting to people, what are people able to do. People who may or may not be amateurs, you don't know their background, but still, like, what are people making? What cool shit are people working on right now? I'm a sole proprietorship, so it's technically not a registered business in that sense. But I will be registering a business at some point. Do you like Linux? Never used it. But I'm sure it's good. Actually, I used it for my Raspberry Pi. I don't know. The only reason I'm not a fan of Linux is because of all the manual configurations that you have to do, and also the fact that there are compatibility issues. And when I'm making shit, like making video games, compatibility issues get in the way of every single part of the workflow, whether you're making textures, music, and audio drivers, by the way, are extremely sensitive to compatibility issues, like driver issues. I've had audio drivers break on me left and right going into Windows, and I've heard it's even worse in Linux. Never had it happen to me on Mac OS. And then you have like graphics issues and shit that isn't running on Linux that will run on Windows. And then my entire, 98% or whatever of my player base is Windows based. So then it's like, okay, I don't think I should be developing on Linux if my core experience provided to the user is Windows. Do you have a degree? Yeah, computer science. To be honest, I find that the indie dev forums communities are kind of depressing. I just see so many terrible and uninspired products. It's clear that many are just trying to make money. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's putting yourself in the context of what is this, the sort of indie community at large doing, and where are you at? And like, yes, they say you should only compare yourself to yourself, but I still think it's interesting to like look at. To me, it's almost motivating to see all of these depressed indie devs who are just like failing or like trying to make money or trying to get like wish lists. And then I'm like, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm working on my game. It's getting better every day. And that's good. So it's like, you know, let it be a reality check of the sort of depressing, dark hole pit of despair you can fall into if you let yourself be sort of deluded by these get rich quick dreams of game development. Yeah, these are all developed in Blender by me. Yeah. How cheap is €3? That's very cheap. €3 is cheap. Yeah, game dev isn't easy. It isn't. And I think if anything, it's that's why I'm saying like the biggest key to becoming a successful game dev is just finishing shit. Because otherwise, like if the first and only thing you finish is like this behemoth of a project that's supposed to be your dream game, you'll never finish it because you don't even know what finishing a game means. So finish something small, finish something a bit bigger, maybe something a bit bigger, and then jump to your dream game, you know? Because you can't put into context at all what it means to finish your game if you've never finished a game in the first place. And I keep saying this over and over in every single stream, but it's true. It remains true. Like this game that I'm working on right now, Penguin GTA. No way that I'm gonna finish this shit, you know, if I hadn't finished Penguin Heist or like Detective Penguin or The Walking Fish. Like, if I hadn't gotten so far in those games, I would never know where to sort of scope my game or go with this game. I had no idea. Is it wrong to ask for a donation inside the game? Not at all. Not at all. I mean, you don't want it as a pop-up for sure. Don't have it as a freaking pop-up. But having like a link on the main menu, go for it, dude. But that is, I don't know. I don't think that's absurd to even having a paid game. If it's just a little thing in the main menu, a little button that you can click, even if it's a paid game, if it's a cheap paid game and you are asking for donations, like, go for it, dude. I don't think that's absurd at all. I wouldn't be offended by that. Just make sure it looks sleek, not intrusive. Just fits into the main menu cleanly. I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's any issues with that. What features or mechanics are you excited to implement that you don't often see in other games? Well, so this entire game is something I often don't see in other games. Basically, what I'm making right now is pretty much Penguin GTA. And if you think, like, I'm surprised, okay, doing research going into this, I was surprised at the fact that there is like 0 GTA like indie games. If you're looking at like not asset flips, right? Ignore the asset flips. Games made that are sort of inspired and feel like playing a GTA game where you can like steal cars, you have like traffic, you have a city, you have like robberies, like that sort of shit in like a simulated world. There are like 0 of those games. Indie games. No one's doing it. And no one has done it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm making Penguin GTA. So like the entire experience of this is pretty much unique as far as like indie games go. I think when people see GTA, they think it's like a behemoth that you can't possibly compete with, and there's no reason to compete with it. Bro is making GTA 6 before GTA 6. Yeah, pretty much. Like, thinking back, okay, so like the late aughts, so like 2008, whatever, 2006, 2008, 2010, whatever, around that time, you had a bunch of GTA clones, or like GTA adjacent games. So you had Saints Row, you had The Godfather, you had True Crime, there was even like The Simpsons Hit and Run, like a bunch of these sort of GTA adjacent games, but they were all made by like, you know, that was before indie was even a thing. But now that indie exists, there are 0. Like there aren't any. No indie dev is making Mafia series. Yeah, Mafia, exactly. I knew there was one more there. Sleeping Dogs, which is technically True Crime as well. But like beyond that, like those are all AAA games. Those are all AAA. Right? Still wanting Hit and Run faithful sequel? Yeah, that would be awesome, dude. I think GTA type became a separate genre. Yeah, well, it was a genre around that time, but like again, as I said, there hasn't been a single GTA game that has tried to make like a faithful GTA style. Your penguin looks kind of cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is my penguin. By the way, game name up here, Penguin Springs. There hasn't been a single GTA like indie game. Penguin found robbing might be slorb clips worthy. Dude, I've been trying to get Brawai in here to make a slorb clip, but he's refusing. But yeah, if anyone could find me like GTA indie game, I don't know if anyone wants to like do the research now. It would be cool to see if there is one out there, because I was looking for a while and I couldn't find anything that was like genuinely GTA like, that allows you to like steal cars, shoot people, chased by cops. Like, I just haven't seen it. Doesn't Goat Simulator count? I would say it doesn't count a single bit. First of all, I think if we're looking at GTA, like what does GTA have? It has an open world. So I think that automatically discounts Goat Simulator because the world is too small. It feels like an open level, but it's not open world. Second thing, what does GTA have? It has competent simulated traffic. That's been true since day one GTA. Like GTA 1 had competently simulated traffic. That is not something that Goat Simulator has. It has very basic, like some levels have some cars driving around, but it's like, is it traffic? Not really. What's another thing? They have pedestrians walking around. Okay, Goat Simulator has that. That's fine. It has guns. Goat Simulator does not have actual gunplay. And then it has the ability to steal cars, which Goat Simulator does not have. So I think, like, as far as Goat Simulator's features, it does not inch anywhere close to a GTA style game. Can you drive a car in this Penguin game? Yeah. That's what I've been working on for a while now. I can show you. I think Retro City Rampage DX. Yeah, but that's the thing. Is like also, that's 2012. And it's like barely, I mean, it's definitely GTA. That's barely GTA, dude. That's run missions. It's like mission based. Or is it open world even? No, it doesn't have missions. So that would be the way that my game would not be GTA like, right? If we're listing all of these parameters for what like GTA has always had, missions would be one of them, right? My game does not have but I recently added this, right? So you can crash your car and it will actually like physically sort of shrink in size and shit. But yeah. So yeah, there's car driving. I don't know if I can break it with my bazooka. I don't think so. No, I haven't added that yet. I think the changing graphic standards for AAA games over the last decade has made GTA-esque games increasingly cost prohibitive, precluding most indie devs from the genre. Yeah, but it's like, you know, indie devs have been making stylized games for ages, I think. Cheats? No cheats at the moment. I don't know, might add cheats. No, but I mean, indie has, I think like the strength of indie is the fact that indies do go stylized. Like they can skimp on the graphics and be okay because people just sort of expect that from indie. I mean, if you look at like which is, to me seems like a reasonable indie take would be Simpsons Hit and Run, which is like GTA for kids, and that was released 2003. So it's freaking antique at this point, but I mean, it's basically GTA like. Doesn't have shooting, but it has stealing cars, missions, and pedestrians. So I think it's got the necessary shit, you know. Modding support, not planning for it at the moment, no. I think it would slow down the game development too much. Right, yeah, so Point being, I guess, even if you can find some like slightly GTA adjacent indie games, there is no true. If we're saying like the furthest away from GTA that you can come while still calling yourself a GTA-like game, being Simpsons Hit and Run, there has been no game that has done that. That's indie. So Googling a website is better than asking ChatGPT. Well, it depends. I mean, I think like sometimes Googling is generally better if you're looking at like documentation, because ChatGPT can get absolutely confused. Current plan. So I can just go over quickly what the... Do you need math for Game Development? Yes, you do. The plan for this game... Yeah, well, LA Noire was obviously made by Rockstar, so I mean it is a GTA game using the same foundation. Sledding game, isn't that the one with the frogs? Yeah, it is. So elevator pitch for what this game's going to be. It's a multiplayer GTA style game where the player is a penguin and you arrive to Penguin Springs via boat or plane, doesn't matter. But let's say for the concept of this pitch, you arrive in Penguin Springs via boat. You're given the contract to an apartment, a rental apartment, and you're told your rent is due in 2 weeks, and the rest is up to you. Now your only thing left is figuring out, how do I get money to keep paying rent? That's the goal of the game, right? So it's extremely open as to what you can do, right? You're like, okay, well, do I go get a job? Like maybe they're hiring at the local like delivery company. Maybe they're hiring at the local pizzeria. Maybe you can start go fishing and sell the fish. Or maybe you turn to a life of crime. You start stealing and selling cars. You start robbing banks. You rob gas stations. But at the end of the day, the end goal is just to support your way of life, whether that's having a rental apartment, buying a house, whatever, right? And it's all in a multiplayer simulated world context. So it's like this big open world GTA style game. You play it with your friends online or offline. But that's the concept. That's the concept. So it's not exactly like GTA because it's doing things differently, but it has that GTA vein, which I think is very important. It's borrowing sort of from like Gary's Mod Dark RP, borrowing from Arma Altis Life, borrowing from GTA RP, borrowing from like GTA open world. What indie games do you like? I play a lot of well, I used to play a lot of Minecraft. Outer Wilds is a top game for me. Dwarf Fortress I kind of like. GTA, Animal Crossing. Yeah. I love Animal Crossing, by the way, so I love these simulated worlds, right? Where it's like time goes on without you, that sort of feeling. I love that aspect of gaming. And again, that's, I think, you know, the more I make games, the more I realize I'm just making the metaverse, but for penguins. Okay, let's focus. I should... I'm gonna think here. Yeah, let's work on these. How much is the budget? Zero budget. I'm just working on this on my own time, full time. This is my own time, but I'm not getting paid by anyone. I'm not sponsored by anyone. I'm just working on this and trying to get it ready as soon as possible. How's your Tamagotchi? He keeps dying and dying and dying and dying, and I'm still playing it, but he's dying over and over and over and over and over again. It is a never-ending cycle of suffering. I don't get why the item preview seems to render like behind. I'm too obsessed with making worlds that feel alive and active regardless of player input. One day I want to make a single player dark RP type game with complex AI representing all other plays. Yeah, that's sort of what I want to do with this game. It's like one concept for like a career is like a singer career, right? And if anyone of you have played like GameDev Tycoon or games like that, it's gonna play similar to that. So you'll go into a studio, you'll record songs, release them like on a CD. That CD goes out into the Penguin world, and there I'm running like a real-time simulation of it, like selling copies, and you're getting like more famous and getting more fame and getting richer. And it's just as you're like playing, you're just out in the world, and then eventually you'll become like a celebrity, and maybe like civilians will like recognize you on the street because you're famous. But then it's also like, in order to make more money, because you can't make all your money selling CDs, you have to play shows. And depending on your fame, you'll get access to different venues, and then you can like book a show, and it's like, show up here on Wednesday, because the game is like simulating a week cycle, just sort of like Stardew Valley. So like, show up here at Wednesday on 6. So okay, you have the show booked for 6, and then you're seeing like these NPCs lining up outside the venue. You go in through like into the green room, you know, for artists. You get up on stage, and it's like all your other friends are showing up to the show as well, and they're watching you sing, and you're singing on stage, and then depending on your performance, you'll get like a rating. And it's like all these things. I want the world to feel like it's alive and it's doing its own thing, sort of whether or not you're there. And that's sort of what I aspire with this game, like this large scale world simulation where all kinds of shit is just going down all the time, no matter where you are. You made your own art, own music? Yes. Yes, sir, I did. See, I don't know why the icon, like if I set this to be like that. Oh wait, is the color bad? Oh, the color is off, that's why. Of course. You just start playing V3? Yeah, I gotta get him to full age. How are you approaching the in-game economy? Are you just spitballing it at the moment, or have you adopted some sort of structure where all the money is tracked and there's no entities with bottomless pockets? So I don't know, it's, for me, the economy doesn't matter too much. I think at the end of the day, it's like I would just want to balance each job individually. So like if you're working as a singer, you'll only get so and so much payout, or if you're working as this, you'll get so and so much payout. But it's like, it's a sandbox game. It's not competitive. It doesn't really matter to me all too much whether or not you know, the game is super balanced. I want it to be balanced as far as like fun goes. That's what matters to me. I think if you make even crazier ways to make money in the game would be fun. Skydiving without a parachute and land on a haystack. I don't know how that would make you money. But interesting idea nonetheless, I suppose. Right. Wait a week? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck happened? Okay, so then you can drag that from there. Right. And I think the price shows up. Let's see, inventory renderer price. Item to add value in coins. Am I not setting the value in coins? No, I'm not. Okay. Oh, okay. Make an energy drink in the game world, which is an obvious ripoff of Red Bull, which sponsors and streams stunt events for money. That could actually not a bad idea. We do have Pongus Cola, which is like a energy drink-ish thing. It has like a lightning on it. I think that could be kind of fun. Because I mean, we do have the cars. We're gonna have like motorbikes and shit. So like having like world stunts could be a fun thing. And I guess, you know, wild parachuting stunts or like free fall or whatever. That could be fun. Could be fun. But again, it's like, I think for like, because this game is going to really release early access, we want to focus on what are the bare essentials. Like, what's the bare minimum shit that we need to get this stuff like going. That's sort of where my head is at right now. I think that's gonna work. Give it a try. We'll give it a try. What engine are you using? Unity. I could never achieve this if I was rolling my own engine. You woke up? Yeah, I've been woke for a while. Like, Unity's letting me take my mind off all of the rendering, all of the audio, all of the networking, multi-platform support, and it also allows me to buy and utilize, like for example, these like car assets and shit. So no way would I ever try to roll my own engine to achieve this shit. And it handles, like, you know, the shader code and stuff is also super nice. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to have the... Unity feels more like a sandbox than an engine. I mean, it's very open, but it's definitely an engine, 100%. I mean, and more so, I would say, with every day that goes by, there's like a Unity way of doing things, and there's a not Unity way of doing things. Yeah, like look at these scaling textures. It looks like ass. But it's sort of working. And then we have like the items in the jetpack. Oh shit. I can't reorder this. I can't. It's not gonna fit. I'll take your lantern instead. Ah shit, this is just jetpack. Close the shop. Close it. How do you think of Chalmers? Completely fine, I would guess. I mean, look at it's like, if you're going to university for an education, all educations are going to be basically equivalent. They're teaching you the same stuff in all the universities. If you're doing a course in freaking data structures in programming, they're not going to teach you any stuff in another university that you're not going to get taught in like community university, community college, or whatever, you know? There's only so much you can teach about like data structures. So when it comes to like, yeah, PhD stuff, then maybe it's different, you know, because you're looking at sort of how much money you're getting awarded and shit like that, I guess. If you're aspiring to do like PhD shit, then I guess the university matters. But for all the rest of you who are like trying to just get like a bachelor's or a master's even, it doesn't matter. If you're gonna do PhD, then sure, you know, then look at maybe what kind of university you're going to. Then it might matter. Can you live in this price? Dude, 100%. That's friggin' more than enough. Way more than enough. You'll be living comfortably. Yep, 100% Info Disco. I mean, I'm from the city where that university is. Like I live in Sweden, like 30 minutes outside of it. I don't know. So yeah, it's I think the only reason you'd want to go to a specific university is to get like specific contacts. If you're like, I'm gonna be a big shot in academics, then maybe, yeah, maybe go to like Harvard or some other like friggin' Princeton or whatever. I don't know. Is it a cold city in the winter? Sure, but it's not in the summer. Comfortable. Large Chowder's background. It's a 24-hour video of a car driving through Iceland. How cold is it? I mean, it can be like -14 Celsius or something, -15 as the coldest, but generally it's quite mild. Not that bad. Not that bad at all. Shit, okay. So when you yeah, Celsius, not Fahrenheit, obviously, but in the winter. But it's not bad. It's not bad. In night or morning? But it's just throughout the day. I mean, you can look here, like average temperature, Gothenburg, December or something. High low of December is 4 degrees and 0. But then we look at like January, I guess. 3 minus 2. Like that's the average. Average high, average low in January is +3, -2. But you get like these. It's not uncommon that you get like days where it's like -15 or whatever. Like it happens, but that's the average, right? It's mixed. It's mixed. Unpredictable, I would say. Not as rainy as other places, though. I like it. I like the weather, especially the summer weather is really nice. I like it. Nice area, nice city. Very sort of... I mean, it's very Swedish, but it's still also kind of international and nice. I don't know. Good place. Recommend it. Yeah, I mean, I had like 5 friends who went there or something. I was gonna go there, but I went to Iceland instead. Item preview. Store item. Yeah, no problem, dude. On UI. Set store item. Well played, sir. Yeah. If item to add. I don't know if I can have it null because I think it's a struct. Oh, it is. Item price. Oh. Well, we don't have to change, but store item. Well, I guess there's the close bag we just need to call, but we still need to take care of like the cleanup of the item that's not in the bag. I guess close bag would be called if is store UI var items not in bag equals find or get components in children, and it would be the store inventory item. I think it's inventory item dot where get components dot where I is in bag false. And then items not in bag dot for each. Hello, science dude. What's up? For var destroy stack equals items not in bag dot. There's not to stack to array equals new stack game object dot what are you coding? I'm coding an inventory system for my Penguin game, GTA Penguin game. Ah, shit. Okay, inventory item is not the actual store inventory item. Inventory item has a inventory item UI. I guess it doesn't show us whether or not it's okay. You know what? We'll just go to the store. Language C#. We'll go to the store and we'll see what item I actually spawn in. I'm pretty sure that I think that's what we're spawning in, but it's just not getting despawned when we close it out, so. Like there, okay. The item preview is store inventory item, and I think that's what we're working with here. I think this one's the one not getting respawned. We'll see. Because we go to another one, right? We go to this one. Okay. And then we'll have two of them. Inventory item and inventory item. Inventory item and that one. Are you coding in a PC or on mobile? PC? Yeah, Python's nice. I like Python. Yeah, okay. I guess the inventory item UI has data. Okay, well, we can do the data then, and we can check if the data is not in bag. That's how we do it. Okay, i.data is in bag. Then we select i.gameObject. Is that to array, and then while destroy stack dot peak Then destroy stack dot pop, and that was what we'll destroy. Yeah, I think that should do it. But we just need to yeah, stack empty. Okay. But we're not calling close bag there. Oh, you mean in the store? Yeah, no, it's not set up because I have to. I'm using just real-time lighting right now. It's just one directional light, and then a bunch of real-time lights sitting on the freaking light poles there. But I bake my scenes generally, right? And then I use shadow mask. But I haven't touched like it looks really nice when it's actually properly baked. But for sort of iterative purposes, I just can't be bothered baking the lighting. That just comes at the cost of it looking like ass. Python? Well, GD script is quite similar to Python, and GD script is the official language of Godot. So, and technically Unity doesn't support, I mean, it doesn't support full C#, which would be .NET. It doesn't have full feature compatibility with that, so. Yeah, well, it's like the store. So like the way I do it in my other games, or in this game as well, this is not like an issue that I have to solve. I already have solved it. In other scenes, I'll just bake the lighting. There's no need for any tricks. Like obviously ambient occlusion is not running here or anything, but it's 90% just baking the lighting. That's the issue, because there are no light bounces happening with the real-time lighting. Obviously, not doing any ray casting in this game. Because this is another scene. Like in other scenes, if I show you like and I'll pause this shit. I don't even know how it's going to look now because I haven't baked the light probes. But you can see that it looks far nicer, at least, probably. We'll see. The real-time objects just aren't well lit now. You can see, I mean, already you can see there's a bunch of ambient occlusion happening there. But that's baked in, so it's not even real-time, which is nicer. Much more preferable than some post-processing garbage ambient occlusion. But yeah, I mean, it's far nicer. This is like how a normal area would look. So this is actually properly baked lighting. With the issue of the real-time objects not working well. Because I haven't baked the occlusion probes, but this is like a traditional level in the game, right? So you'd have actual like bouncing of lights and proper shadows, looking fresh, looking good. Penguin Springs is just yeah, another spin-off of this game, which is Penguinized. Pointers? Well, I mean, every pointers is just how memory works. It's when you reverse engineer a game, you're not working with the abstracted level at which the sort of high level language it's written in is. You're not receiving that. Like you're receiving the sort of closer to what machine code is, but not quite machine code. But like you're receiving the IL to CPP, right? It's converting it to C++ code, which is more performant, and performance is all about memory management and how do you manage memory? Well, you use pointers. So like when you make a reference in any language, even a high level language, there is a pointer somewhere, right? There is a pointer. You're working with a reference. Just because you're not manually declaring or aware of the fact that that there is a pointer there doesn't mean that there isn't. Like I.data, it's a reference, right? It's a reference to an object of type inventory item. So it's technically, I mean, it is a pointer. It's a reference, right? There is a pointer somewhere being stored that points to that object somewhere in memory. So pointers always there. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like irrelevant because it's like what a high language, a high level language just abstract, right? And then it gets compiled by the compiler, and the compiler introduces pointers like into the actual code itself, right? You're writing an abstraction. It's like, wait, but I didn't write the assembly code. It's like, yeah, but that's what it gets compiled down into basically assembly code or machine code or whatever you want to call it, right? That's what high level code is all about, abstractions, right? And different levels of that. But like the thing is, like, the high level languages were made so that people didn't have to think about pointers, not to remove pointers, right? The hope and dream of the high level language is that pointers were just handled on their own. I don't get it. Like the these shouldn't be going into the.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Hey!
TK_E_ has learned to dance.
Yippee! 630 followers, epic. How do you make this stream scene? So I made it in. Well, the models are made in Blender, and then I'm rendering it in Unity in a build, right, like this. And the background is rendered transparent, and then I'm using this basically as an overlay, right? I'm using my webcam to track my penguin's head there, so that's my my head there. Yeah, I mean, you don't technically, like, the contents of an object can be anywhere in memory. The concept, like, you're not storing like an object in memory. If I'm not completely mistaken, wouldn't an object basically contain a bunch of references to its data as opposed to well, it wouldn't you? I don't even think the object, like the concept of the object, even doesn't even exist in the memory, right? You'd have the compiler would just access the different, would make you access its data, right? That's all that happens. I don't know. I haven't done I never did a compiler course, so I'm just talking out of my ass right now. But as far as I understand, that would be the only sort of thing, right? I've always been a sort of, I just make games and I'm happy doing that. I never bothered learning those like fundamentals of programming. So I wish I did a compiler course, but everyone said it was the hardest one, so I was like, I'm scared. Yeah, okay, so you Is there even any compiler course? Yeah, any sensible like computer science course or any computer science program will offer a compiler course. Not necessarily as a requirement, but as an optional at least. It's not that hard though. No, I don't think it is that hard, but I just know that the course itself was supposed to be hard. And at that time I had a bunch of already quite difficult electives, so it's like, do I want to add another difficult elective? I think I was good at that point. Yeah, but I mean, it's like, again, with like whether you're learning graphics or you're learning compilers, it's not about it being outdated. Like the fundamentals, I would assume, are still the same. Like I did computer graphics 5 years ago or something, and those fundamentals are still the same, whether we're talking about like just rendering triangles on a screen, you know. Like that concept remains sort of fundamental to modern day computer graphics, at least. Yeah, but it's like, isn't, I mean, if you're looking at like before mesh shaders, but then, I mean, if you're talking about like shaders overall, the concept of shaders, I mean, if you've learned the other shaders, then wouldn't it be quite simple to extend that to like mesh shaders? But that's what I also feel like, you know, the simple stuff is generally what the universities will teach you anyway, no matter if you're doing like programming or whatever. Like you're learning the simple stuff, and then if you want to learn the actual advanced stuff, you're gonna have to get some elbow grease and do it yourself. Whoa. Hmm. Yeah, no, I don't know. I would probably sit down and learn this shit if I wasn't so busy with making my games. Because I do think it's interesting, but it's also like I can't really justify it. I just feel so unproductive. Even though I'm like learning stuff, I just feel like I'm procrastinating. If I'm like, okay, time to sit down and learn exactly how a compiler works. I don't know. I feel like having some general idea of it might probably be beneficial to my ability as a coder, but at the same time, I'm like making games and they're fun and people can play them. So it's like, do I really need it? I don't know. I forget. What the fuck did I coded this system like 2 months ago or something. I'm completely lost here. How do you learn game development? Well, I mean, I just I did computer science for 5 years in university, but I mean, it was like in my second year I was already releasing Penguin Heist. So it's like, I don't know, you just do it. Learn a bit of programming fundamentals, learn a bit like, you know, programming syntax and like what is a type, what is a variable, what is a method. Just learn a bit about that shit. Learn about like the game cycle, sort of like rendering, update, simulation. I see, Sai. Right, it's the place item. And I think I do this, yeah, set is dragged. I think that's when I set it to false, and right, check each hotbar slot to see if our sample lies inside. If it's not inside, we'd set it to the original X and original Y. And that original X and Y would be data X and Y. So when we spawn it in the inventory, we'd have a much lower, we'd add like a -1, because then it wouldn't be placeable in the first place. Because I don't think I set original X and Y as the yeah, I think that might be it. Okay. But then we'll see here. Because I am putting it inventory renderer. Right, close bag here is in bag, inventory item UI. Item shop here. Penguin Springs, set player bool, purchase item there, set bag open, set store item, and then assign item, item to add. And then we can say item to add. Dot X equals -1 and Y is -1, and I think that should make it an invalid placement technically, so it shouldn't be allowed to be placed, which should then make it not count as being placed in the bag in the first place. -1, -1, yeah, so that ripples back, but it's still around. Okay. So we can do this then. Instead of looking at that, if it's in the bag or not. Well, that's the thing though. If it's in the inventory, set bag open. Yeah, here we'd add it. X. Width, height. We'll just do it. Item to add, not X equals -1. And Y is -1. Set store item. That we don't need. Assign item. Signed. If not can place, return false. Okay, so here we can say, I mean, here it would return false. X is less than 1 or Y is less than 1, then it would return false. Or less than 0, sorry. So that would be false. And then it shouldn't be added to the inventory in the first place. I think that's the only place where we add it to the inventory. So We'll just do a reboot of this and see. Sometimes the recompilation screws you over. I've made like real bare bones shit 2D engines, which is, I mean, it's not even engine dev at this point. It's like I made a 2D engine in Java Swing, and I made a 2D engine in what's that JS library for, it's not 3JS. I didn't use that, I used something else. But it's like, you know, rendering 2D and simulating 2D physics, it's like friggin' easy as pie when it comes to using those things. It was fun though. I liked it, but it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do it as a large scale project, I don't think I'd care enough to do it like that. See, it gets added to the bag for some weird reason. Oh, right, yeah, because we're trying to place the item, and the place item is trying to place item is not returning the, okay, so if we do debug.log x, sorry. I don't know why it's not. Oh, in release mode, some methods are inlined. Okay, well. Yeah, I think the can place. It's I mean, can place is computing correctly probably. Its place item is for clamping. So maybe we should have a different minimum for it. Minimum -1. Because then, you know, we could try to place item outside. Yeah, exactly. Then you'd try to place it. Okay, that might work. That might work. Oops. Not sure what happened here. I guess the I don't know, rendering seems to have stopped. Unity is frozen. Would appear we have crashed. I'm getting the best FPS of my life. Two zero. I don't know what order I'm. Like, how is that 0-0? I don't know. I'm just gonna try something here. Like there it's placed. Okay, but if we reload this, ay. Like there, it's not happening. Okay, I mean, it seems to be working. Okay, so I guess the thing is, when we're putting in the inventory items there, it's not refreshing it, so we need to do that as well. Okay, so we can do that. That would be in the inventory manager, I guess. Add inventory item, and then I guess at that point we'd refresh. Let's see here, place item. Is it refresh inventory? That, I think that's refresh inventory routine. Oh, that refreshes inventory like that. Okay. Get inventory here. On UI, there, that's the one. Refresh UI. Close bag. Refresh UI. There we go. And then here, we'd refresh UI. Wham bam. But then also, we can go into the strings. Should not play audio when we click the purchase button. Should bring up the menu for purchasing. Let's see here. So we have the store inventory. Here's ranged melee items. There's purchase, purchase, and purchase. Don't play that. Play just like a click. Button click. And then back would interact with the store inventory. And close bag. Let's see. Is there a close bag or is it all just open bag? Wait, public void. Oh, it's. I mean, close bag is also public. Okay. Well, we can do force close bag. And var delay equals 0. Var ignore move block. There we go. And then we'll just use well, I guess we have to recompile so we can access it. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then also, I guess, in the store inventory, UI, background, item area, price goes on top. I think we spawn the item. I don't know. We're gonna restart Unity because I think I need a refresh. I don't know, actually, maybe I might end stream. It's 4. We've been working all day. I think at this point it's a good time to end stream. I'm just gonna do some little last minute testing before I end for the day. I'll say thank you all for joining today's stream. Thank you all. And I will see you all tomorrow. And thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, been good. We made good progress today. Tomorrow, what should we do tomorrow? Well, I'm gonna do a bit of AI work, probably today as well. Probably a bit of AI work. I do want to start tinkering with new car models. Maybe I should add, maybe we can make like 2 more cars or something tomorrow. just to get a little bit of variation in there. So we will make 2 more cars tomorrow. That's going to be our baseline. 2 new car variations, and we'll see see where we can go from there. But otherwise, thank you all, and have a good rest of your